Well, hello, and welcome back to Minecraft Pain, featuring Lycanites mobs, uh, immersive engineering, Eidolon, and a couple of things that aren't nearly so terrible. Current mission is to go exploit some undead for Eidolon reasons. Actually, I should apologize to Eidolon. It is not one of the mods on the terrible list. It's just kind of a thing. Why did I collect a bucket of lava anyway? I have no memory of why I grabbed this. Oh, wait. I remember now. It was for the thermal piles. Specifically back there. You just block that in and all is well. Uh-oh. Apparently I can't place this block, or it destroys my wire connection. Oh well, that's fine. Not a big deal. Now, where did I put my mining tunnel? We're going straight down into this Eidolon catacomb. Because we're going to exploit this skeleton spawner. And if I can get away with it, other spawners as well. So we got one skeleton, one zombie. Making this an ideal place to start. I know there are other skeleton spawners down here, but it's looking like they're much too far away to be of any use. Yeah, this is way too far off. Slime. So, time to start carving. Why was that a slab? Weird. And no sooner have we begun than we are back to damn it Twitch. which is already deciding to give me trouble. But anyway, as I was saying, first step is to make areas where these mobs can spawn. So we've got to do, well, quite a bit of cutting, really. I don't actually know the full spawn range of a monster spawner, but 5x5 should be enough. We'll just smash down some kind of spawn pit. I don't understand how this thing mines. Sometimes it mines the block I'm looking at and the block above, sometimes the block I'm looking at and the block below, like so. It's just really unclear how this thing works. But whatever I end up doing with this, I'll need a second bucket of water. So I can then funnel the mobs where I want them to be. A chest or two might be nice too, so I can leave the materials. A chest and a hopper and a drawer and a drawer. I've got the iron for that, right? Something like this. And while, yes, I do have mob grinding utils, so this could have been a fan setup instead of a water stream setup. Why burn the iron? And let me just leave all this stuff in here for now. And we'll keep working on this. The important thing is to make sure it's not dark enough near these spawners for mob spawning to happen, or my work will be rudely interrupted by, well, the things that I'm trying to corral. Now I'm in a hole. Sad and in a hole. So I need water streams to push the zombies in this direction. At the same time, I need water streams to push skeletons back toward the zombies. That actually almost works out. And that's why we have to keep the area brightly lit during construction. Because otherwise our party guests will arrive early. So much loot here that I wasn't expecting and can't really collect right now. Okay. We have 2 spawning pits at about the same level. This one could stand some cleaning up. I'm just waiting for the Lycanite mobs to attack as I collect these orbs, or these ores. Apparently they're not showing up though. So good on that. Although I would not mind more Geonaut parts, to be fair. Okay, we're not ready for you just yet. Go away. You're very eager for showtime. But you have to calm down and wait your turn. This makes things a little challenging. The spawning pits are actually too close together. Well, if I cram the water a block back, in both areas, then I shouldn't have this problem. There we go. Because I need the mobs to feed into a common channel. And that's this line right here. Still a bit of a puzzle, but we're getting there. Actually, it's not really a puzzle at all. I have the solution staring me in the face. That's all I have to do. Is make this wash area the entire plane. And now I have more water within reach. So I can work on making this water channel an actual water channel. And I think that'll do. Oh, hello, Diamonds. Fancy meeting you here. Okay, so now I just need to arrange a more comfortable path down to that collection area. The mob stops here. Which means maybe I should have grabbed a second hopper. I don't know why this part of the process is proving to be so confusing. All I have to do is make a room down here and then a path to it. It's not hard. But for some reason my brain is just going, ha ha, no. Maybe I should have brought ladders? Ooh, bedrock. Wasn't thinking about that. Also didn't expect to reach it like this. Okay. Monster collection point complete. Now I just need more space to make it comfortable for me. And to fit the ritual gear. Which the ritual gear isn't all that difficult. I can just put them right here. And then move the chest down to here-ish. Or I can go 1, 2, 3, and then have the chest here for 1, 2. That seems to make more sense. And then it's just a matter of getting back up here. Okay, I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. And I brought way too much cobble for this. May need some of it later, but right now it's just getting in the way. That half of the chest we don't need. Take all of this stuff. chest. Then it's brazier, stone hand, stone hand. Yeah, stone hands are the simplest item receptacles. It'll become an ingredient to any rituals nearby. Necrotic focus is just a stronger one, but this ritual doesn't need them. We're performing the crystallization ritual. So that's bone meal on the brazier, and a redstone dust on each of these stone hands. And the flint and steel to ignite. And that'll turn any undead that we have in this collection area into, well, soul crystals that will immediately get piped into that drawer. So let's come over here and prepare our spawners so they can actually fire. And make it possible for us to escape once we do so. Okay. First step, clear the torches from the zombie pit. The immediate problem here is that the zombies are loose. And now there's that noise going on, which I think is a monster that can come through walls, so let me go deal with this problem first. Okay, if you wouldn't mind. They definitely mind. So let me just block that for now. Anyway, next step is to take some of this cobblestone and that could be a problem. It apparently isn't a problem for very long, but it's still a small problem. I guess the collection channel needs to be one block down. How annoying. Because now I have to come in here and place these torches to turn this off for now. And then fix this whole thing. Can this go one block down? No. Bedrock. But it can if I do it here. That's a small problem. Looks like I'm pushing the water back here, one space back. Let me break that one. And they all get washed here where they should have been the whole time. A small modification. But everything should still work out just fine. Now it's time to detorch some things. Just cut the skeleton spawner off from outside light. It's already beginning to spawn its friends. This room, well, we can just leave this room as it is. It's not hurting anything. Knock out our little bridge here, and that torch. Oh boy. We have another void friend. Pop that torch, and that torch. And we no longer need our water reservoir here. What we do need is a block column there. So no skeletons attempt to spawn on top of the spawner. They need to be confined to spawning in the pit. Now where is Void Friend? There he goes. The Spectre's primary claim to annoyance is that they have a kind of gravity aura thing where they just vacuum you in so you can take contact damage from them. Okay, so we've got skeletons. They're spawning. This is actually a small problem. Because I also need the zombies to be spawning. And, should have done that first. That's okay, though. We'll manage. Just a little scaffold here. And now we can start breaking torches. All without having to go down into the pit ourselves. Oh, there's more light down there somewhere. I'm not going to worry about that. It doesn't matter. We do have monsters down here throwing a fit, though. Fighting among themselves. That's not really an issue, it's more of an irritation. I also don't need the enchanted ash. I thought I would use it. Turns out, no. I can use my backpack to transfer things out of this chest. There. Now the only thing that could make this better is a few glass blocks to actually see the density of the monsters collecting here. But that's all fine, we don't actually need that. So here we go. Bone meal, redstone, redstone. Flint and steel to light the brazier. And the ritual commences. Boom. Every undead in the collection pit explodes at once. And our soul shards get just piped over from the hopper. Oh, it seems their normal drops occur too. I wasn't counting on that. I really wasn't counting on that. Apparently this drawer should simply be a regular chest. And I made the drawer for nothing. That's okay though. Our friends are stacking up again, getting very loud and obnoxious. So I'll just reset the ritual. Also, all the bones definitely solves the bone meal for the ritual problem. And there's plenty of redstone down here to keep it going for the foreseeable future. So I'll just hit it once more. And bam. Suddenly silent. And that's the whole apparatus. That is the entire thing. We now have a ready source of soul shards. Do I have any more staircases? I do have more stairs. We'll just throw down some more random stairs hither and thither so I don't have to carry them. And bingo. Eidolon soul shards by the stack. What are they for? Well, to make rings. They get mixed into things and can be made larger. They make arcane gold, which is important. And they make the shadow gem, which is used in some high-level crafts. Well, comparatively high-level crafts. Also, magic wood. They're also used in some rituals, but it's impossible to know what any of these rituals mean from here. There's also some magic workbench crafts. Stone altar here is kind of an important thing. It's made from pewter, pewter inlay, pewter blend, lead and iron. The wooden altar, something, it's not good enough. It needs to be upgraded to stone eventually. But I'm pretty sure I still need to give the book to a witch to unlock that. But the important thing for the immediate is that progress has been made. Now I just have things to put away. The regular bricks we can keep. I got a jungle drawer for some reason. This mossy stuff might be useful eventually, but not super useful. Iron ore. Mob drops. Flint. Lapis. These are just trash. Which kind of makes it surprising that I don't have a trash bin yet. I should really make arrangements for a trash bin of some kind. Oh, I can expand my whole drawer thing this way. That's not a bad idea. At some point, I'm going to have to expand these drawers into a full, proper storage space, and I'm not sure when I'm going to have to do that. I could also use a cactus. Just so I can have some kind of trash bin thing. But I failed to do anything in that department. I could also definitely stand to recharge my aura cache. There. I've been meaning to place those stair blocks for a long time. That roaring is still going on, somewhere underground here. Oh, we have a water guy. Go away. Why is this a crater? What's with all this... everything? There's just a lot of drops hanging out in the water, including glowstone, which is a little weird. Skeleton, you will need to leave me alone. I will end you. Seriously though, what caused this hole? No matter. I am knocking out all these ancient logs so I can replace my depleted ancient tree with a new ancient tree and get the aura levels here going back up. I'm also going to need more ancient saplings to keep this process going. And some dirt to fill in the holes where these tree roots destroyed the dirt. I always forget that part. Of course, it's easy to forget that a tree does that, because not many trees do, modded or not. I'm gonna have to dig up that beast and find out what it is, too. Glowstone and coal. A water charge. Ancient wood. I need dirt. Probably a little bit more dirt than that. And hi, everybody. I'm just trying to tree. Don't mind me. That tree will grow in its own good time. Oh. Am I looking at another? Yeah. There's another super electric eel over here. I could get a third aquatic mount. I just have to deal with fighting this stupid thing. I've gotten its attention. Let's just go get it. I'm honestly surprised I won that at half a heart. I'm even more surprised that that fish survived. Little lapis fish, completely ignored by the, basically the aquatic death machine we just fought. Zombie, what are you doing? Oh boy, more reavers too. Oh. Well, that's lovely. Oh, that's even worse. Not only have we breached the sand into a deep underground cave, but there's also a chupacabra down there. And the reavers are angry. Leave me alone. Okay, gave me another cleansing crystal. Oh, they're everywhere. Yep. That's what I get for apparently living in a cold biome. I wasn't even aware this coniferous forest was a cold biome when I moved in. What is that noise? And where is the beast? It sounds like it's placing more ice fire right outside my door. But I'm more concerned that I don't recognize the sound. Ice. No room for ice. Well, I guess we'll hang on to the ice for now, since I'm apparently going to be getting more of it. Oh, yep. So that dreadful noise is this thing, which is indeed placing ice fire right outside my house. I used to have torches here. It apparently walked all over them and destroyed them. Okay, first Wendigo kill. I have never previously managed to kill a Wendigo. Apparently what I need to do is just scatter torches all over the damn place. Because I keep getting advanced problems day and night. So I should just capture this entire area. That's another reaver horn. I'm certainly collecting a lot of those. Tundra charge. That's a new elemental charge. We collected some snow. I didn't know that was possible. What am I going to do about this? Well, first of all, I should unify this as an oak drawer. And apparently miss completely in trying to place it. Twice, no less. There. Thank you. You can be gravel, because I certainly have too much of that. Now that there's no gravel, I have room to put a few more things away. Like this. Actually, we'll keep the snow. Rotten flesh. We'll put the snow and ice in here. The heck is that noise? Something small and mysteriously chittery. I have no idea what I just heard. Oh, there's still this crake here, though. He's not an issue. I don't think it's that guy that was the small and chittery thing. Hello, giant aquatic beastie. That That is definitely coming my way. And it can pick you up. And temporarily makes your armor worse. It drops Prismarine, though. So that's good. I guess. I would say that we've apparently chosen our home area poorly, because I keep getting... Oh, that's important. Because I keep having issues with aquatic creatures and snow creatures, but really there's no safe place to have built. Ow. I just need to give you that. Thank you. I can't reach the log. Okay. So I did what I set out to do with the witch. Finally gave my book to a witch. Ow. I'm out of food, by the way, so that's why I'm putting up with all this damage. But giving the Eidolon book to a witch unlocks the Wicked sign. What the? A solid sapling. Who'd have thought? The importance of the Wicked sign is that it starts us off with spells and chants. This is what's been gating our progress in Eidolon for so long. I've got Prismarine. Imagine that. That goes there. This goes here. And I need something I can eat rather desperately. I have a lot of fish. That is a whole lot of fish. This fish has a few uses, so we won't cook all of it. Just a majority of it. Oh, we also cooked some crake. Forgot about that. And some bobico. So apparently I have already been on the whole food problem. Or maybe I had other plans. I don't remember what I was doing. Anyway. We now have the Wicked sign. The mark of an individual who has spurned righteousness and salvation to seek personal power. Signs and chants. They do things. We now have unlocked Dark Prayer. Can only be performed once a day. Other rites are often required to increase favor further. When you learn a new sign or rite, try it at least once. So, perform the chant above, 3 wicked signs, before an altar to pray to the Dark Lord. Speak the chant. The Dark Lord has granted us nothing, but we are beginning to draw its attention. How's that food coming? I still, funnily enough, need to kill more Reavers so I can get more ice. Because I need a blue ice here to finish my thermopile setup. I also need to open this aquatic stone to see what I've won. Study the Yale. Study the Maca? Maca. Oh, right. Study the Maca. The Soul Stone has a cooldown. The problem with this is that its cooldown is invisible. So that's fun, for certain values of fun. Hello, Jegu. Study you too, and then smack you off into the abyss. I'm going to study this Bobico too, and plant some more torches. Bobico. And there's a crimson rock over there. And more creeper. Oh! The cooldown is suddenly visible. I saw a little charge bar underneath this thing. Well, let me go hunt that crimson rock. First for study, and then to kill it. Don't know where it went, though. Briefly saw it, and then lost track. Got distracted. Oh, there's one of you. Pixin. I hear the rock wings. Whoop. It may be unstable and bleeding. Not for long, though, which is good. Oh, we are lag spiked. There we go. It just wouldn't let me eat for a while. Now, where did that bird go? No sign of bird. There is a chupacabra under the ground, though. I know that growl. Zombies don't count. It's a lot of zombies, though. There should not be a zombie pack like this in the middle of the day. Crakes. Study the crake. I keep getting flickers of waiting for server, which is strange because I'm the server. But I'm just going to keep using this thing to study all the monsters that I can. At least the peaceful ones. We also need to dig this guy up, figure out what he is. And, of course, summon... Oh, I can study the lapis fish. Lapis fish. We have learned more of the lapis fish. And I now have a Herma. which can ride on my head. Why? I have no idea. But now it's stuck up there and I can't put it down. Get off me, you dummy. What does it do while it's up there? If I punch this sheep, does the crab attack it? I cannot punch the sheep because my head crab is in the way. Crab, get out of here. You are doing nothing useful. Got some more charges, some more fish, some more assorted practically everything. So, not bad. And we have a lot more food for when this one runs out. It might finally be time to brave the Nether. The problem with that is, obsidian is kind of limited. Also, I kind of really don't want to. We are already having enough problems in the overworld with monsters that want to kill you constantly. Why would I want to go to a dimension that is exponentially more hostile? I could just stay home and not do that. One of the important points, though, is that I can stop carrying this book around all the time, though. I needed a witch. We found a witch. The book is no longer necessary. What was this carpeting for again? Oh yeah, I was going to turn it red, I think. So I could make a magic workbench. That's right. Well, I have the red, and this, and the 2 pewter. So what are we waiting on? Also, are those pewter blocks? No, those are lead blocks. Why do I have lead blocks? Where did those even come from? Okay, red and any planks. So obviously we're going to use fir planks. Go away. This gives us our magic workbench. The Eidolon crafting table, which is just like a regular crafting bench, except it also has these 4 extra slots on the outside. Ah, now I remember what I was doing. The whole reason we made that skeleton masher is so I could make... It's not in here. I think it requires arcane gold. Ah, this, the Soul Enchanter. Enchanting this way is, as I said last time, somewhat more expensive, but also very, very much more powerful. The trouble here is that it requires arcane gold. I think the inlays are 4 each, unless it's 4 for a pair. It's 4 for a pair. So I need a total of 6. That's redstone dust, soul shards, and gold. We also have 2 already, but I'm just going to make those 6 regardless. So that's 2 redstone, a soul shard, and 2 gold per magic gold. So we're performing this recipe 3 times. No stirring is required. That'll make this much easier. One, 2, 1, and 1, 2. So we start by throwing these in quickly. Wait. Then throw that in. Bingo. Now I just have to do that a couple more times. As creatures outside scream. Wait for bubbles. There we go. Last batch. Bingo. There's the gold inlay. Oh, this bench does not maintain its ingredients. Next up, I'm gonna need 4 obsidian. I have 2 and nothing that can mine it. And, well, I have enough diamonds. So I'm pretty sure the botanist pickaxe is iron tier. Making it unable. Whoops. What? No. I wanted to close my door, not pour water all over my floor. I know those things rhyme, but they are nowhere near equivalent. Hello. Can Can I study the bird? Not from this distance. If I could just silk touch that packed ice, we could be in business on my thermopile. Another one? I mean, sure. Just go ahead and give me all of the aquatic pets. It just happens to be a pain in the neck to kill you. Didn't get it. It electrically dealt damage to me faster than I could kill it. I think I got away with that last time because the previous one was a level 1 or 2. This one's a 3. So he hurts a little bit more. Funny how my armor didn't take any damage at all from that. And not because I repaired it, because I didn't. Alright. Another dead superfish. It's a superfish. Superfish. It's super fishy. Okay. I have one of those now. And it's classified as a mount. Absolutely wacky. Why is this dark? What the heck are you? Something broke one of my torches while I was away, and it spawned a mysterious thing. Something half ender, half spider. Anyway, that's not where I wanted to be. I'm looking for lava that I can turn into obsidian and then mine. And then there's this thing. I gotta figure out what this thing is. And where it is. I also hear another chupa. But I can't find this noise. Ah. This looks like something. Wait. This looks like an end stronghold. Just look at that spiral staircase. It can't be an end stronghold, though. So what the heck is it? Whatever it is, I need more torches. Ow, what? The Chupa can hit me from there. So this thing is a lunar... I don't know what. It's a lunar grue. With lots and lots of health. Ow! It's on me. I can't kill it. Good news, though. We have found a grue that we can attack and kill. It's just gonna take a while. And many, many more lives. Better news, we now know what that noise is. The problem is we have a bit of a damage output problem, in that we simply don't output enough damage. Where'd it go? It's possessing this block? And I will happily hit you as long as you are weirdly stuck there. Oh boy, a death. Got the death. And it dropped obsidian and another Reaper Claw. I like that claw. We need that. Ooh, another soul stone. This time I can make an undead pet. There's still the Chupa down here. Ow. Did I kill it? Yes, I killed the Chupa. It's another Eidolon type dungeon. It just happens to be an annoying one. So there's a free crucible just kind of sitting here. That's a coal block. So this is supposed to be a little bit of a teaching moment. You're supposed to put the crucible over a fire source. But we already knew that. I'm just going to go ahead and take the coal for myself. And then loot everything else. Basic belt, pewter inlay. Not bad, not bad. Maybe I should be wearing some of these low-grade accessories. Oh, I can't wear the belt, because Aura Cash goes on my belt. That's fine. And I got 2 necklaces. This coal block can become more coal. And we got some books. Do I care about books? Not really. Then there's this guy who's guarding another chest. Enchanted apple. Botania Mana bottle. Another saddle. Honestly, the big wins here are all the saddles. So I can make more variant saddles and claim more mounts. But I think that's it for my dalliance in this little chamber. We managed to cheese and kill a super brew. Get an undead stone that we can explore in a minute. First, though, I'm going to need to step away for a little bit once we get back inside. I think the best part is we finally got rid of that horrible noise. Hello. I study you, Shambler. It hits hard and it's toxic. One more ugly and unfair creature that drops nothing useful. This is why I go through so much food. Because the beasties in here are so ridiculously aggressive. Iron, obsidian, 2 saddles. I'm sure I'll find use for those fairly soon. Raw flesh, fish. Oh, that's my cooked fish. I should keep that. I also have this wonderful Reaper Claw that I can charge with Phase or Shadow. Spectral Bolt Charge happens to be both. Level 2 Reaper Claw. To go with my soon-to-be level 2 Geonok Fist, I guess. We'll work on that. More raw meat. Bauxite. A bunch of stuff for this chest. I got some mostly broken gold pants. Finally forced me to take a music disc. And the spectral bolt charge. Oh, and this iron bar. Now, like I said, I gotta step away a minute. When we come back, I'll find out what this undead soulstone is. So, back shortly. And alright, we're back. And we have an undead soulstone to explore. There's also apparently some lava this way in a cave that I've torn open, but I don't remember seeing it. Which is odd, because that direction is where I cut the... We were just over there. Oh, that's not the dragon thing. It looks fast. Very fast. So how about this Stone? I have a Necrovore. Okay. We found a friend. And this dragon thing's definitely seen us. Yeah, fight my pet. I think it killed my pet. That's alright though, we're doing surprisingly well on this thing. It inflicts weight and hunger, but isn't doing too well in the damage department. There it goes. It's worth prismarine and emeralds. Not bad. But that aside, I am still trying to collect obsidian. I think the rock is nervous. Now, where is this lava that the minimap keeps promising me? And what's going on with my torches? Seriously though, where's the lava? There's supposed to be some lava. Is that what it's talking about? Or maybe that. Way down. What? Oh. Oh, you made it back. Welcome back, buddy, I guess. So my Necrovore came back. I've got all these pets now, and they are all level 1, and apparently can gain experience. I really don't know what the point is of having the crab perch on my shoulder. But anyway, I need to be lava hunting, including all of the dastardly creatures that come with it. There it is, above me. This is gonna be a problem when I finally break into the lava. Yep, hello problem. Need to go higher. There's definitely a Yara Beastie right here. Hi guys. They mad. They mad and I'm burning. And their loot is burning. Except it weirdly isn't. I'm pretty sure all these things that they dropped should normally burn. Okay. But hey, blaze rods, I guess. Apparently I don't really have to go to the nether after all. Wait, if I have blaze rods, that means I can make a real potion thing. And make potions of fire resistance, and make these salamanders silly. But that's not what I need to do. What I need to do is flood this lava pocket and say farewell to all the salamanders. Oh, hooray! Somebody else is mad about what I've done. So apparently even flooding water into obsidian kills you. Oh. More monster. More salamander. More afrit. Still have no idea what a Zaphon is. But apparently they don't like it when you wash lava into obsidian. Weird. Which is going to make collecting obsidian very awkward. Which I can't even do with this pickaxe. I had wondered. But that means I need one wood block and a bunch of stairs to make this more comfortable to traverse. I'll just take any old log block. Not picky. And I'm carrying the book again. Okay, crafting table. Diamond pick. We're ready. Ready at last to collect obsidian the boring way. Can this thing do it? It can. But it would be a terrible idea, because I'd break too much and the water wouldn't flow fast enough to prevent it from burning up in the lava below. Is there lava below? I mean, there must be, or this sizzling sound of a drop that won't burn wouldn't persist. What's going to really annoy me is if there's another monster that pops out of obsidian specifically. It's not like I don't have enough problems as it is. Now let's see if we can't find this mysterious drop that was smothered. That's constantly hissing because it can't burn. The hissing stopped. Whatever it is, it despawned. Or we collected it. Okay. No, I need more. So I need enough to make a portal with. And I need to make that other enchanting table after I screwed up the last one. And I'm pretty sure the other enchanting table doesn't even require bookshelves. We'll see if this can smash through here. If this works, I'll get 3. Huzzah! And I didn't lose any. What the heck? 2 advanced afrits spawning in that lava pool. Unfortunately, they're under a very solid cap of obsidian and can't get me. So I'll just not worry about that. So we're good. We've got, cooked saphignus. Didn't this go into some kind of superfood? No, just the searing taco. I'm thinking of Kathoga, that makes the battle burrito. Of course there'd be one of those things. Stop washing out my torches, you're a menace. You go away. How can I claim and keep territory via light sources if the monsters keep destroying my light sources through mysterious means? At least when this Joker does it, I know how. What is... That's a chupacabra, I think. There's another Jengu. Another water elemental. Guarding the water. How dare I be anywhere near water? Now you've got more fire and acid, some acid, and some more water, as well as pre-cooked meat, more mob drops of various types, toadstool. Toadstool can make rabbit stew, but I don't need it specifically because it's just a brown mushroom with a different shape. Making it garbage. Just throw that out. Okay, so we have our gold inlay, which does a few things. Mostly though we want it for this. 4 obsidian, 2 diamond, and a book. I don't have the 2 diamonds anymore. Because diamond pickaxe. Well, it's been at least a day since we did the whole prayer thing. Dark chant. Unlocked the sign of blood. A component to chants, it describes and manipulates the force of living things. We now have access to animal sacrifice. So I have to fill the goblet with animal blood. Which means I need a goblet. There's my goblet. I'll need to somehow kill an animal on top of this goblet. We also have Astral Tome, but Astral Tome has all 5 pages, so there's nothing I can do with that right now. More death points to remove. So what to do next? What is... oh, that's one of the giant temple things. I don't know how I can see the inside of it, but okay, fine. I could go make some more coal coke trades with the machinist villager. That might be a good idea. But that's probably going to be a daylight thing. Cooked up a stack of charcoal to use in the making of torches. I need to get torch independent too, and there's a way to do that with blood magic, and I think that's the path we're going to have to take. It's just, you know, gonna be a pain. Because I don't have a way to rapidly heal myself. Though I theoretically could if we did some Botania exploitation. I think. This is the wrong book. It's not going to tell me anything here. Because I haven't done anything yet. Not really. Fell pumpkin makes blaze powder. That's a thought. Ender air. Assorted nonsense. Overgrowth seed, which we can't do anything with because they're uncraftable. Pure daisy. That's what's limiting us. I think the village was this way. Yeah, that looks about right. Let me also grab my emeralds. And we will go and have a word with the villager that we accidentally struck. While addressing these super dark patches in the woods. Remember, light level overlay. Yellow X's are fine. They mean monsters can spawn at night. Red X's, on the other hand, means monsters can spawn even during the day. So those need to be controlled. Okay, I'm far enough away from home that black spots don't matter. I could hunt some more aspis or aspid, whatever they're called. Not too keen on that, though. I'll just study the Bobico and the Crake. I was not going to let me because it's on cooldown. Ah! It just walked right into me to poison me. How rude. That can only have been deliberate. So Aspid aren't directly hostile, but they are jerks. That noise is going to be the Pong Kong, whatever that is. And we have... Oh, is this the entrance? Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near here. As interesting as Lushstone might be, this whole construction is definitely way above my pay grade. What the heck is that noise? It's... Something is aggressively swimming very loudly, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's me. Study the special crake for extra crake knowledge. And where are we? Going southwest. Maybe I should try and step up my armor so I can go raid one of those mega dungeons and see if that will give me some more pets and mounts. Such as something other than water mounts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is extremely bad news. We are having the fire version. Oh no. So not only are we having the fire version of Reavers popping out of the lava and causing more fire everywhere, but a chaos thingy apparently has also arrived. Wherever that is. And I'm just burning up as it flamethrowers me. Here, have some of that. Oh, I killed it. And it dropped something. That looks handle-shaped. I didn't want to get into a protracted fight, though. I just want to get to this village so I can trade with the machinist. Stop threatening me with Gru. Stupid thing. I will study you. My first bit of nymph knowledge. And we have Frost Spider. So much nonsense going on when all I really want is to be left alone to do my business. Cinder Blade. It's a blade, it inflicts burning. It only does 3 damage. Why do the blade weapons only do 3 damage? Surely I can upgrade it, though, with all this fire stuff I have access to. Now, where is my machinist? Not up here. Never up there. He must live here. No, he's not here either. There's also that bit I need to do about the animal blood, but things are a little crazy around here at night. Let that fox go. Aha! There's the machinist. I just have more charges of all kinds. So much everything. Alright. Have you forgiven me yet? A little bit? There's even a discount on the hammer. Okay. Now he levels up. And he's now buying aluminum and copper. Very disappointed. Aluminum and copper aren't exactly cheap or easy to come by, you greedy moron. But I need to do business with him. Whoa. You put that down. I need to do business with the guy because eventually he will sell me blueprints that I need. Apparently I can study these ages just fine. They're not immediately dangerous. Necrovore. A little bit more knowledge about my new friend. And we have a pig. Can I arrange this pig to animal blood? Put the goblet right there. Pig. Pig, quit dancing around. I need you to stay somewhere consistent. Pig. Cease. Okay, put that there, and we quickly execute the pig. Now can I pick this up? And does it still contain the blood? No. So that's no good. I'm gonna have to get an animal of some kind down into my home base and kill it on location. Not sure how I plan to pull that one off. Bulbaco. That's not a Bulbaco. Something made a weird roar. Oh, it's a Maog. They hit hard. It's like a giant koala bear with a bad attitude. Nope. Not putting up with that. That's what I'm out over. Eeky chicka ticky tick. I don't know what you are, but you're toxic. Very toxic. Gnek. I'm gonna die. Mostly due to poison, but also for other reasons. Okay, so Goblet. And I need to get some manner of animal up onto this altar so I can kill it over the Goblet. So that's going to be a pain. Good news is I've got all this stuff. So I can level up this blade. 3 damage, sweep 90. Can you do better? 4 damage. Not really. We got some fish. These things go in, not here. Just making sure I don't have any of them in there. These things go over here. And more assorteds to pack away. Lapis continues to get out of hand. And there's an angry Chupa under my floor somewhere. Can't really get away from the Chupacabra. But oh well. I have a great need of diamonds. With diamonds, we can finally get into enchanting. So I need to tear this place apart some more. With more Chupa noises. Because of course, there are Chupacabras everywhere. I have no idea how they're so common. Oh, this must be monster egg blocks. The discerning nature of our super pickaxe has once again saved us from silverfish. So lead, gold, and apparently nickel. Alright, let's get this over with. What? Not monster egg? Then why didn't it break previously? The diamonds are being elusive and stubborn. As my inventory continues to fill with rock. Useless bulk rock. Oh. Suddenly my complaints are made silly. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one of these just one for now. If I know where they are. We're going to go all the way back up, make that enchanting table, get ourselves up to fortune, and then come back for the rest. That's 2 diamonds, 4 obsidian, a book, my gold inlay, and was there also 2 arcane gold, or am I imagining that part? There's also 2 arcane gold that I don't have. Where did that go? I didn't put it in here, did I? No. Oh, I used it. I used it to make the goblet. That's where it went. Oh well, we can just make more. Show me bubbles. Throw that in. Show me colored water. Throw that in. Bingo. To save myself the trouble of jumping up on this thing, I can actually sink it one block into the ground. I can't get my flint and steel because I left it behind. I'll just make another one. It's not expensive. Flint and steel, crucible in the ground, cobblestone there, granite here. Anyway, gold inlay, diamonds, arcane gold, book, obsidian. Makes the soul enchanter. The soul enchanter is simply a superior enchanter. There's really not much more to it than that. It runs on soul shards. Oh look, silk touch. I did want that, didn't I? But I also need fortune. How can I multiply diamond ore if I have diamond ore? It smelts into 1. It starlights into 5. That's kind of ambitious. It crushes into 2. I don't know what that does. I might have to be content with doubling in the crusher. I don't want to be content with doubling in the crusher. But silk touch for my generic pickaxe is going to be great. Oh good, and I can put fortune on the diamond. The way this thing works is that it only offers you level 1 enchantments, unless you have the level 1 enchantment, in which case it offers you the level 2 version. And then you can get to the level 3 version. Oh look, Nature's Mend. Amazing. We'll also give you efficiency 2, that should be enough. Some unbreaking. And now it's only going to offer me efficiency. But now I have a fortune pickaxe with Nature's Mend. And the value of Nature's Mend that's all I can cram onto the pickaxe. The value of Nature's Mend means that now I can use my aura meter to crouch and recharge the diamond pickaxe. Okay, now we are, as they say, cooking. I've got a fortune pickaxe and a silk touch pickaxe. The only way this could be better is if I got rid of this thing for a real sword. Or some other manner of repairable handheld weapon. The hand axe? Maybe. Maybe. It's kind of slow, though. Sword of Sapping at 5 damage is less than an iron sword. Not something I want to deal with. Sentient Sword. Despite it saying 4 attack damage, it actually does more than you'd expect. And if I get Nature's Mend on it, this would be an incredible weapon. The trouble is, it needs some prep to get there. But really, this sentient sword could be our weapon for conceivably the rest of the game. We also have the Axe of Cleaving, but that requires an unholy symbol. And the Reaper's Scythe, which also requires an unholy symbol. We're not there yet. So I guess that means it is, in fact, time... Oh, that's a block of iron. Ugh. But anyway, that apparently means it's time to start doing more blood magic. Right after I get those diamonds and deal with my iron situation. How do I have no iron grit in there? Oh well. We've got the power. Crush me some more. How is all this just sitting in here? Wasn't this producing enough to feed this machine before? I'm not running any other machines right now, so I don't know how I'm suddenly losing power off the crusher. Oh well. I've got iron. And I could do something with copper or aluminum so I could trade it finally. Like, I've got copper. Do I have enough copper to start selling it? Well, that's a different question, isn't it? Look at all these amulets. I have 4 amulets. And the one I'm wearing. One of them can... And there are 3 amulets that can be created from them. Glass Hand Bad. Void Amulet. I wouldn't mind that, honestly. Because projectiles, especially magic projectiles, are causing me some grief. It also looks pretty cheap. It doesn't require the unholy... Yeah, that's... I need more pewter. No, I don't. I have the inlay. That's 2 inlay, 1 pewter, 1 obsidian. And then it was just 2 of these, I believe. Like that. Void Amulet. Let's have fewer projectile problems. Because especially with some of those flying Lycanite monsters, they're really getting on my nerves. Okay. So to get to Sentient Sword, and I also still have to go back for those diamonds. Redstone automation, a hopper lets you put things in. Makes no difference. Distinction between input and outputs. You need a filter. Routing nodes. Routing nodes, by the time you can get to them, you no longer need them. They're gated way, way back in like tier 3 or 4. The altar is also a fluid tank, but it's slow on purpose. Very annoying. A redstone lamp under the altar will make it output a redstone signal when finishing a craft operation. I think that's new. How long has that been a thing? That's the only kind of pipe. I think the only form of item transfer I have is conveyor belts. And I don't think conveyor belts respond to redstone signals. So I don't think I'll be outputting anytime soon. But I'm getting distracted. Trying to get the Demon Will and the Sentient Sword. And the way to do that is to start off by making soul snares from string. They are 500 blood points, or 500 blood each, and I have nothing in there. Well, time to engage in fake self-harm. Oh yeah, the moss pie. That was my answer. This is what happens when I take a personal day. I completely forget all the threads that I've had in the air. Alright, we've got some vines. And the cooked aspen. And some mushrooms. Somewhere. There we go. Put it together and what have you got? A healthy green meal for you. And extra vines that I can't do anything with. Do the carpets do anything? They can go in Botania. I may also need them later for other purposes, but we'll talk about that later. We got iron. We got copper. I will, in due course, need both. But right now I need to manage my health in both directions. That's regen 2. Oh, this has solved our problem. It's a food, it's regen 2 for a decent duration. We can fill this thing. Okay, 6, so 12-ish? We get some string. String goes in the altar, and that will turn into soul snares. Which used to be jokingly referred to as soul trumpets in some of the devs' own documentation. Just as a bit of a gag, because of the way they look. These moss pies are great, though. This is definitely the answer for this. Just keep on stabbing self. And there we go. That's why they're called soul trumpets. Or used to be, mockingly. Because they kind of look trumpety. Alright, these pies definitely staying here. An amazing solution to the problem. Now, I have to do some monster hunting. Which preferably will only amount to basic undead. Smack. It's at low health, so we give it one of these and finish it off. Hello. This works on most mobs. Maybe not Lycanite mobs, I don't know. Don't you dare explode, I need that thing. One hit. Soul Snare. Finisher. And it really is all for these little funky looking toothy things. I think it only works on evil mobs, though. Like, I couldn't do it to an animal, for instance. Speaking of animals, I still need to figure out how I'm going to get an animal onto my altar for goblet purposes. Maybe I can bucket a fish? Anyway, let's continue hunting. Because the whole demon will thing requires quite a bit of will. Which is why I made so many of these snares. In fact, let's just put them in our offhand for ease of use. There you go, and whack. There's another one. Uh-oh. I don't want to deal with any more reavers. Not for a while, anyway. But I would be happy to silk touch some of this packed ice. And that'll get me my last piece of blue ice to finish my thermopiles. Bobico. Goofy sounding Bobico. What the? Wildlife. Doing wildlife things. The Crake is going after that quill beast. And apparently failing. Can I murder the quill beast? There, I have one of those. And then, boom. And also outside. Oh, it didn't drop a soul. I did wonder if Lycanite's mobs had so... Oh. It was also technically an animal. So it wouldn't have dropped a soul anyway. Or a piece of demonic will, I should say. Because demonic will, as I already said, is for evil monsters. It is most accurately a fragment of malevolence. So it's only going to come from malevolent monsters. Like our trusty undead here. I missed. Kill it. One hit. Snare. Two hit. 1, 2, 3. This hunt is going well. Whoa. Whoa. Calm down, Craig. It's definitely coming after me. But it's not actually hostile. Oh, it was after the fish. There you go, buddy. Have some. That makes sense. You can breed crake with fish. Did their monster entry say so? Huh. Could I use fish to lure a crake onto my altar and use that for animal blood? That's an interesting mod interaction question. Would Eidolon consider a Lycanite's mob to be an animal? Okay, that's a lot of these things. I'm going to look at their values in a minute. But first, I want to see about all this ice. Or really, that ice. The only ice I need. Get some quill charges, a bunch of other assorted monster bits. This tattered cloth goes over here. This blue ice goes on my thermopile setup, which I will also need another cobblestone for. I don't know if blue ice melts when exposed to too much light, but I'm not taking the chance. There. Now my thermopiles are maxed out. That's all the power I can squeeze out of the generators I have. And there's more iron besides. Okay, so we have all this demonic will. What to do with it? Well, a couple things. First of all, we need a Hellfire Forge. Which is a block of iron, plus 2 iron, plus a blank slate. I'm taking 2 more iron for myself after even that. The blank slate is just a piece of stone. But I can produce like 6 of them, so let's do that. These things are always in high demand. I could also, theoretically now, start working on improved blood runes, the kinds that increase the value of self-sacrifice. Not sure if I want to do that just yet, though. So this is halfway done. It's going to drain all 6 buckets. And I should be left with the fractional amount. This area needs a chest, too. I can put it in this corner, maybe. Alright, we're down to fraction. So, poof, there's the blank slates. Stop moving the soul gazer. We also need 4 stone. Blank slates also do a bunch of other things, like the speed rune, and some weird bits that we can't use yet. They also have something to do with alchemy arrays, which are not to be ignored. So we have some things to make. And some more stone to play with. And also, didn't one of those things require gold? Ooh. Gold seems to be in kind of short supply. Unless I just haven't cooked some. Well, while that is true, that's not entirely the reason we don't have gold. I'm gonna have to go looking for more gold, apparently. But the important thing is we have some things to craft. Like this Hellfire Forge, first and foremost. Also on the docket, this alchemy table, which needs 2 gold and 2 planks. Any planks will do, which means we will use our least valuable planks. That's just how this works. The alchemy table originally wasn't worth very much, but as the mod evolved, there ended up being a lot more to it. I don't see any use in the rest of this, not yet anyway. Although Speed Rune has some applications. What the Speed Rune does is it makes crafting in the Blood Altar faster. That's all it does. It does not reduce efficiency, which is important to mention because most mods that let you do things with speed will reduce efficiency. Hello, water wheel. You can just kind of hang out there. You know what? Not like that. Like that? No, I think that's backwards. Like that. That looks good. Here's our alchemy table. Alchemy table does a lot of things. It doesn't do much for us right now, but it eventually will become rather important. The Hellfire Forge 2 is a big crafting block that does a lot of things, one of which we need pretty much right away. Now that we have the Hellfire Forge, we can craft with Demon Will, which includes sentient tools. The scythe has big sweeping, and it's still a hoe. The axe is an axe. It gets a significant buff in its damage output. 9 damage, 4 damage. That's still true, despite it appearing to be untrue. All of these sentient tools scale, and the way they scale is alluded to here with will to power it, da 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 da. This all hinges on Tartaric gems. The Tartaric gem is a demonic will storage container. It requires 1 point of will to craft. I'm going to need a few of these. Like 4, maybe 5. Need from redstone, gold, any glass, and lapis. Gold is going to be the limiting factor here. Because, as we discovered, we're kind of light in the gold department. Kind of really light. Give me glass. And then we got some more gold. Okay, Hellfire Forge. 5, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next we need a catalyst in this slot, which means a piece of demon will as close to 1. Actually, I can go ahead and use higher grade ones because it'll reduce their grade, it won't consume them. I think. Let's test it out with this 3-7. Performs the craft, will quality 378. Will quality 278, just what I needed. $178. 078. And that's drained. Let's make these last two. And I just made these in advance because it's easier than making them later as needed. Next step. Now that we have these petty gems, they do some things. Like making more of themselves. But they're also a component paired with an iron tool and apparently needing a catalyst, but not requiring a will from that catalyst, and it creates a sentient tool. I'm also seeing a lot of charges here. Not familiar with those. We'll have to read up on those. Iron throwing dagger. Not sure what that's about either. I'm looking for this. The sentient sword is the petty gem with an iron sword. There's also a higher grade gem made with block of lapis, block of redstone, and diamond. We'll make that too in a second. Syringe throwing dagger. Okay, explain yourself. While it deals less damage, it's cheaper, and enemies killed drop an ampoule. They can be crushed near a blood altar to just transfer 500 into... Okay. So for the cost of 2 will, out of a gem with a minimum of 10 will, and some trash, honestly, a stone and a glass, I can make weapons that will give me free blood if they get the kill shot. There's also a somewhat more expensive version. And I guess it can drop will. So let me make... I have a crafting table right over here. We get the iron sword. Combine it with one of these petty gems. Using a gem... Oh, I don't even need the catalyst. There we go. Sentient sword. As a reminder, that iron sword dealt 6 damage. The sentient sword has gone down to 4 damage. And yet this was still a good investment. How? Well, let me illustrate. I'm going to throw all my will on the floor. And I pick it up again, and it has gone into the gem. I can now right-click the sword. It checks the amount of will that I have, and now it's doing 7 damage. Up from 6, simply because I have a gem containing will. Attacking with the sword consumes durability from the sword and will from the gem. But kills with the sword drop will and therefore recharge the gem. This is mostly a positive process. I think I mostly earn more will than I consume by doing this. So I'm going to put down the Reaver Horns. And go get those diamonds. And if I can kill things along the way, so much the better, because it will charge my sword. Also, there's all this ice I can still collect. That I could theoretically use to empower more thermopiles. Another one? I mean, this swings so much faster than the Reaver Axe. I'll just keep blasting with fear. If you're gonna make it easy. I'm gonna get another water monster. Alright, have we weakened it enough? Should I go in there and finish it off? I'm gonna get electrocuted all the crap. But we got it. Just need that paralysis to wear off. Give me my soul stone. What's today's catch of the day? Another IRA. I already had one of those. Yeah, I have 2 of them now. Okay, I guess. Oh wait, the diamonds weren't here. What is that? Is that a Gru or a Chaos thing? I can't tell what you are. You are a Gru. And a Darkling. Whatever that is. This Gru has been somebody has been eating my torches down here again. That is very annoying. I do need to advance in blood magic. Just so I can get to the point where it stops being torches, and then they can no longer manipulate them. So I guess that the super electric eel has run out of monsters to give me as prizes, which may be why it's giving me the same ones. Then again, maybe it's random and I just got a bad roll. Hard to know. Anyway, we've got Fortune 3 and Nature's Men. Let's go get some diamonds. What are you? A green chupa. I also seem to be operating at a loss in terms of demonic will. So maybe I'll just come down here and make some friends. There we go. Making a profit here. Also doubles as an XP farm, though not a very good one. I mean, it is being fed by 2 spawners, so what am I complaining about? Other than the quality of the loot. I should also get a grindstone down here so I can strip the enchantments off of any loot that drops. Consume that as XP. My sword here also needs looting. Looting affects how much demonic will is dropped. Well, we're up to 7.5 damage, as I've completely filled one petty gem and have a second one on the way. I think that's enough nonsense for now. My sword needs enchanting to accelerate this process. And I have to stash all this loot. Also, why isn't my hemp growing? This is very strange. Does hemp demand maximum light? Because it's just not growing down here. Nope, no room for more bones. Got some obsidian. I should definitely bone meal these. You know, if I can't fit them. No room for more leather. That's a strange one. I think I need a dedicated farm chest. And to put it downstairs with the farm. That way I can get all of the crops and things out of this chest. Seeds. Out of room. That's fine. Seeds and mushrooms and plants and food. Everything else that belongs down here. Do I have a grindstone? No, but I know where to get one. Soul gems. And sword. Sword absolutely needs nature's mend and does not need fire aspect or knockback. So we'll start with unbreaking. Ooh, nature's mend or looting. I need this. Looting can come up, well, right now actually. Looting 2. Unbreaking 2. Ordinarily, I'd go Smite, since most monsters in vanilla are undead. But this is Lycanites. There's all kinds of monsters in play here. So we'll go Sharpness and Unbreaking. And I'm out of levels. But we've given it Nature's Mend, which means I can fix it. Ooh, it does not like that. That costs a lot of aura to fix. Now let's get those diamonds. Because I will need them to progress further. I haven't lost any torches down here. Kind of surprising, honestly. More chupas making odd noises. Alright, this one has Fortune 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4 became 9. Not bad. If I had done it with the Silk Touch and then doubled them with the grinder, we'd have gotten 8. Also, they didn't kill me, so just throwing that out there as a pleasant surprise. Honestly, I'm surprised sometimes that stone doesn't kill you too. Since they gave basically everything else a chance to animate and come after you. Silver. I don't know where that chupacabra is, but he sounds mad. Hello. I knew I'd get one of those sooner or later. The coal vein here is a little on the big side. Yeah, I only tried to kill me once. Again, this mod makes you say some weird things. But I've got 9 diamonds now, which means a few things. We can progress in blood magic, but we could also potentially make a soul bind thingy. Which would allow us to permanently bind some tamed Lycanite's pets from the wild. Of course, this would involve actually finding and taming some pets in the wild. Which will be a bit of a trick. Because for one thing, we don't really know what's out there. What will be worth taming. And then even if we figure that out, we'll then have to figure out what to feed it. So that's not exactly a problem for right this moment. I don't know what that trader wants, and I don't care. They're so irritating. And they have practically nothing of value almost ever. But you know what? Fine. I'll hear you out. What do you got? A cactus. You know what? That cactus is actually worth the buy. Thank you. Now you're done. I don't know what the heck that noise was. There was definitely a noise when I killed that guy. But I don't have a status effect. So whatever that was can't have been too threatening. So I've got cactus that I can use to build a little cactus farm area. I'll just put that up here. No fancy machinery for now. There you go, cactus. No idea if that'll become important later. Now the diamonds. I keep putting this part off. Getting distracted with other things. The diamonds allow us to upgrade our tartaric gems. So we go from petty to lesser, with a petty, a diamond, block of redstone, block of lapis. So let's start blocking the redstone. Just to make it take up less space. But also because I want one of these. And what's the cost? $20 will out of a crystal with a minimum of 60. So you put your 62 and change gem up there along with your crafting components, and it takes the will right out of the gem that it's crafting. And there we go. We have a gem with 42 left. Here's another interesting feature. I can take this petty gem and squeeze it, and the will just goes into the other one. So now we're up to a lesser gem. The lesser gem, well, it does some other things involving charges and petty gems. We're mostly looking at its catalyst recipes right now. I want to know what it does on its own. So if it's not in the left slot, I'm not interested. There we are. The lesser gem can upgrade to a common, but that requires an imbued slate, which is a tier 2 blood-infused stone. And that's about it. That's all it does, is upgrade. So I'm going to hang on to these petty gems. And this big one is going to be my power source for my sword. And that's not quite all for now. At least in terms of futzing around with blood magic. There are some other things we need to do. So I guess I'm not done with this yet. I also have all this coal. More coal that needs to be packed away. Iron and I could block the glowstone too, but glowstone blocks don't exactly unblock as easily as other things. So that's our sentient sword. The rest of this stuff doesn't really matter until we have a higher level blood altar. But eventually, Demon Will splits into 5 different aspects. Back to the real stuff. Alchemy. Anointments, I don't even know what these are. Essentially potions for your tools. They wear off a bit at a time as your thing is used. So I can temporarily enchant my tools and things with a lot of stuff. I'm seeing a lot of archery things. Fortuna extract stacks with fortune. Very nice. Unfortunately, it requires nether stuff. Plunderers. Stacks with looting. Also requires nether stuff. Honing. All of these are... Like, it did say that they're potions for your tools, so I should have seen that coming. Potion crafting. Imbue a bottle for 4 buckets worth. Makes an 8-dose bottle. You can turn it into a lingering or splash flask. Simple catalyst, power catalyst. The problem here is we're seeing higher tier blood orbs. So I should not be in this section right now. Mostly. Here we go. You can make leather from rotten flesh, flint, and water. This is the cheaper bread recipe, but it requires 100 LP to make. I guess that's worth it, though. Because there's still a profit compared to how much LP you can get from eating bread. You can make grass blocks. Clay from sand and water, but that's a higher tier blood orb. Cut string from wool. Plant oil. I don't remember what that's for, but at least it's cheap to make. More plant oil. Coal sand. Explosive powder. Flint, saltpeter, gunpowder. And you can pull buckets of water and lava from the appropriate sigils. Don't care. Alchemy array is what I'm looking for here. The alchemy array is made with redstone, gunpowder, white dye, and coal or charcoal. This is a reusable ash item you can use to draw crafting circles. It's another crafting mechanic. You place it down, and then you need a base item and a catalyst. And there's also arrays that do things, like the spike array. With a cobblestone placed in the array and then an iron ingot placed afterwards, I guess it just deals a heart damage. Interesting. Day-night. You can change it to day and night. Movement. These are reusable arrays that just eat things. And then we have crafting, which, despite telling you about it here, the actual crafting is over here. Mostly sigils. But there's also living equipment, which is made in the crafting array. What I want right now is a divination sigil. The first sigil of many. What I'm really looking forward to is Sigil of the Blood Lamp. But that requires a tier 3 blood orb, so we're a ways off. This allows you to place lights for blood network power. Very cheap on the blood network power. 10 LP is what, you get 20 of those for 1 heart. And there's a lot of these. There's a lot of these with various effects. My favorite, unfortunately, no longer exists. There used to be one called Sigil of the Phantom Bridge, which allows you to just literally walk in the sky. Dungeon delving, keys, Tau fruit, antechamber. Edge of the Hidden Realm ritual. Yeah, rituals are a bit above our pay grade right now. Because to make rituals, you need ritual stones with at least a tier 2 blood orb. I'm jumping around so much. There it is. The tier 2 blood orb is a block of redstone and 5 buckets worth of blood. That's what we need right now. Because we have the tier 2 altar with a ring of base stones. The tier 2 blood orb will allow us to move forward ever so slightly. Just needing my knife and my pie and a block of redstone. We will begin the sacrificial process. Eat up for the powerful regen. And just keep those hearts down as they continue trying to go up. Once we go above 5 buckets, in goes the redstone block. There is a way to make this whole self-sacrifice thing more efficient and significantly faster, but that too requires that you gain tiers. You have to have a more powerful blood orb and a more powerful altar and all of that. It would be incredibly fast if I had like a magic spell that I could use to heal myself. In the older days, when this mod was well paired with like Ars Magica, then healing up after a session was simple. So I now have a tier 2 blood orb. What else do we need to do here? Well, now that I have a tier 2 orb, you make a rune of the orb, which increases the total storage capacity of your orb. There's also the lava crystal, which is furnace fuel that draws from your blood power. Not exactly a big deal, because we have electric furnaces. Rune of self-sacrifice. This is the big one. This makes our self-sacrifice more efficient. So instead of getting 200 LP per heart sacrificed, the percentage goes up. There's also this thing, which is what I alluded to earlier. It's the efficiency increase. But this also requires its own whole to-do. And given Lycanites, this could be even more difficult. But I'll get into that when we get to it. Also, ritual stones. But the big deal here is that we're going to start seeing a lot of reinforced slates being required, which is a blank slate plus 2 more buckets. So it's 3 buckets per reinforced slate. Meaning a capacity of 6 buckets just went from making 6 slates to 2. And in order to make a 3rd slate, we have to get to 9. There we go. Yep. 3 reinforced slates. This is where blood magic gets really boring. Because I basically have to keep self-flagellating to constantly fill this bowl to make stone into reinforced slates. So I can then make more blank runes, and then upgrade those blank runes to have improvements and other features. Oh, that goes back in. We're not done with that. And I need 20 more. 5, 10, 15, 20 to upgrade my altar to the next tier. That is indeed just a little bit ridiculous. But so it goes. There we go. Tier 2 slates. One thing I can do to make it slightly less absurdly tedious is upgrading some of the blocks here as we go. So how much was still in here? A little over 6. So 1, 2, keep it going. Oh, come on, let me up already. So the way that works is we make some blank runes, which apparently I need more stone for. Always underestimate how much regular cooked stone goes into this whole thing. And then once you have blank runes, you can then upgrade the blank runes. We're looking for self-sacrifice, which involves more stone and some glowstone. Fortunately, guess who has an ungodly amount of glowstone? I haven't even been to the Nether yet. This is just all from astral sorcery plants that have been mysteriously generous. Besides the rune of self-sacrifice, there's also the rune of sacrifice, which again involves using the dagger of sacrifice to kill creatures on this altar. Not something I want to do, because that involves inviting creatures to the altar. I don't know if Lycanite's mobs would work, but I do know that I don't want a creeper anywhere near this place, because I don't have a way to cancel creeper explosions. I don't think there is one. One self-sacrifice. 2. 3. And 4. Those go on the sides here, because I don't have the right to use the corner blocks until we've increased the altar's tier by 1 rank. So we basically go from 4 available upgrades to plus 24. So from 4 straight to 28. It's quite the jump. Let me just drain this up and empty it. So we can illustrate the improvement. So 1 stab used to be worth 200. Now it's worth 280. Not a big step up. But nevertheless, an important one. And we just keep regenerating and knifing ourselves like this. This is blood magic. This is just how blood magic works. There isn't really anything else to it. Oh, we're almost full though. Now we are full. So we have some blank runes. I need a lot more blank runes. And I need to upgrade those blank runes. So that as soon as I get this to the next tier, the upgrades kick in right away. So I've got 10 buckets worth. So I'm just going to hit it with 10 blocks. Make me 10 more reinforced slates. That'll give me 10 more blank runes. And then we just have to do that one more time. You may also wonder why I'm leaving this hollow space down here. Well, there's a reason for that too. Over here in the book, see if I can find it. The incense altar. The incense altar is a multi-block that boosts self-sacrifice even further based on something called tranquility. The block itself is very cheap. But then it goes on a 3x3 square, and then you have to start thinking about something called path blocks. The upshot of this is that based on the tranquility and whatnot, it applies a further bonus to self-sacrifice that stacks with the self-sacrifice runes. This involves making paths, extending from the thing, the next ring of path blocks may not be more than 5 blocks higher or lower than the previous ring. That's some terrible noises. Wooden paths can go 3 rings, stone for 5, worn stone for 7, obsidian for 9. Okay. This may actually be worth beginning to invest in already. I'm still going to need more slates though. So let's start with the incense altar. Let's ignore the Botania incenses and just look at this. 4 stone, 2 cobble, any blood orb, and any fuel. I don't know why there's a Yale hanging around outside my place. And let me get some of this granite. We'll polish up a little bit of granite. So I'm going to put my incense altar right there. And it empowers the sacrificial knife just for being near it. This 3x3 of blocks is meaningless. It does nothing. So what we need are wooden paths. Which can extend, it said 3 blocks out, right? 3 rings out. So 3 rings times 12 blocks per ring, I think. So, I mean, just 12 planks. Unless we could make stone. No, that's Master Magician. And I'm on Apprentice. So we are still on wood. I also think my math is off, like dangerously off. I think that's closer to the true amount that I need. And this polished granite can go. It's a bit of a surplus. There we go. Wooden path. There's a Bobico just going boo right outside. Now it said these wooden path blocks could be up to 5 blocks vertically displaced. I'm going to be abusing the crap out of that. We have the first ring here, and then we need to go down. I'm only really going to go down 2 blocks. I think that's acceptable. Free iron. Don't mind if I do. Because the major deal here is that I don't want to interfere with... I want to just plummet. So nothing I do in these rings messes with the altar blocks themselves. And the whole point of this is that we're empowering the incense altar with a pyramid of nonsense concealed underneath the blood altar itself. Now we'll go down a couple more. And we're already running into a minor problem. In that it's a little bit difficult to maneuver. Ooh! You destroyed my path blocks. Learn more of the Geonock. You can summon the Geonock as a temporary minion if I had a summoning item. Why would I want to do that? Okay, so this Geonock has messed with my stuff. That's that ring. I go down like that for the next ring. We're getting a little bit of ahead of ourselves for the next ring after, but a little bit of pre-digging never hurt anybody. This whole thing is going to have to be brought together and end up as some kind of artsy eventually. But for now, it's just crude nonsense. But these are the path rings. Which now begs the question, okay, what do they do? Well, on their own, basically nothing. The purpose of these goofy and currently pointless blocks is to just establish an area. What you do with that area, per this diagram, is you then fill it with things that influence tranquility. These glass blocks indicate what counts for tranquility, so blocks on the same level as the path, and then 2 blocks above the path count at each rank of the path. So, plants, crops, trees, earth stuff, water, fire, and lava. And that's what we have to cram this under area with to actually make it tranquil and keep our sacrificial knife buffed. The purpose of the buff is looking at this empty altar. I can use this knife empowered by the thing, and boom. 3.3 buckets all in one shot. Saves on the constant stabbing. But with this upgrade, we can get our altar really going? At the cost of tons of food, of course. But look at all the stone we don't have to cook, thanks to the power of having a silk touch pick. I also need to go sell some copper at some point. Let's roast up some of this spare fish for when we get back. And we will go sell some copper. And be prepared to maybe buy things. I really don't want to sell copper, though. Copper is, it's kind of valuable. Kind of very valuable. But, you know, so it goes. The mod doesn't really care what I want. Hello, creeper. Hello, zombie carrying leather. I don't know where you got that, but okay. How is this tree specifically not gold? Because its leaves aren't actually touching any adjacent tree. Interesting. Hello. May I have some Angie Demon Will? And also some pearl. Oh no, where'd you go? Aha, you came back and left. Stick around, enjoy the wither. Yep, that is still the case. My armor still retaliates by inflicting a brief wither effect on anything that damages me. It's not a super good thing to have on my armor. Especially since it, you know, is sending the Enderman coming. Not happy about that. But I guess it does mean I have some passive damage output. It also might be nice if I enchanted my armor. But it would also be a little bit of a waste. In the long term, not the short term. In the short term, it'd be fantastic to be more protected. But in the long term, that would just disappear. Because this armor is also a component. Never mind. That makes it even worse. It's not a component, but there is a second version of this armor that is more powerful. So basically I'm fussing about not wanting to upgrade a set of iron because I'm looking at a set of diamond eventually. And I want to save my levels for that. I guess it also doesn't help that I kind of don't have levels right now. Aha, I can finally take a bucket of this stuff. And then we can wonder what the heck good it is. But first I've got to get to that village. Again. It's just so far away. But we've almost made it. Still being threatened by Gru text. Well, there's not much I can do about that besides planting a torch every now and again. Here we are in a chunk where the aura is above average, and my aura cache is recharging on its own, just from the ambient energy. Thank you. I will never argue with basically free pearls. And my aura cache is almost completely recharged just from hanging out in the area. Oh no. We've got a frost imp. And now we don't. Phantoms. Honestly, it's about time. I didn't realize I'd actually been sleeping a lot. Oh no. You are a problem. Okay, the Osterman did not instant kill us. They can do that. We've seen it happen. Ow. No. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why am I paralyzed? I had made it. My poison bucket makes radiator block. I guess it'll accept any liquid. Add gas against vest poison. It makes paper. I guess it's just considered water, except toxic. But poison can become vest poison, and then vest poison, nobody cares. I have a bucket of poison, and nobody cares. So I'm just gonna blot it and destroy it. Look at all these mushrooms. That'll be good for more pie. More mob bits, more snow, more charges and things. The hemp seeds. And I got my grindstone. Let me just grab these, because they are what the grindstone was for. And also stairs. Because I'm just getting tired of this staircase not being a staircase. Or it was a different staircase that I was thinking of. There. Turn this garbage into XP. That's all I wanted to do down here. See ya. And then we get up there. With just a little bit more breakdown. Oop, get off my head. And it looks like all is basically well. A lot of noise down there. I still need to replace some of that with glass. Where was I going? I have no memory. What the? Diorite wouldn't go in the diorite bin. That wasn't the diorite bin. That was the andesite bin. So I don't really need these soul snares anymore. They're kind of a backup on the ludicrous off chance that I run out of everything else. How are there dead rabbits? And gold. Oh! That explains a little bit. 'Twas another psychotic electric eel. Though not as big a one as I've grown accustomed to. God. I'm still breaking my torches. Constantly. Hey there, Enderman. Would you like to give me another pearl? Why aren't you becoming angry? It's so strange. I'm not used to being able to bully an Enderman like that with no consequences. More fish, a bit of rabbit. This actually is a farm, it's a crop thing. Dandelion theoretically goes over here, though maybe these basic flowers shouldn't. And the silex meat. Oh yeah, and the sugarcane, which goes down here now. Okay, once more toward the village. It's a very dangerous trade run. Practically everything keeps trying to murder me along the way, including things occasionally that I wasn't aware even existed. It's also very much an all-day trip, which is very annoying. Ooh, here you go. Research. Are there any more apis in this here swamp? Hello, suddenly. Research the nymph. Hello to you. And it's gone. The wither effect imparted by the Nature's Aura botanist armor is very, very short-lived. I think it only does a single tick of damage and then it's over. Where are all the apis? Surely I didn't get all of them. I mean, they're supposed to respawn. This is their biome. Nope. There's a golden crake. I can research this for more than usual. Creature knowledge full. Oh, we also have a dark aspid. I keep getting the name of these things wrong. Now come here so I can get your aspid meat. Make more pie. Hooray for looting. There's another aspid. I need to not get distracted with the aspids here. Because if I waste my time beating on the aspids, I'm not gonna make it to the village on time, even though it is currently noon. Okay, you are not the machinist. The machinist wears like a green hat. You are pointless and an extortionist. Scan you. The machinist is down here, near a Bobico. Are you inside? You are. Hello there. I am specifically looking for you. You can have some of my aluminum, and then a supply of copper until you're happy. Oh, I need to do one more. There. How's that? What do you have for me now? Stop running away. Where are you going? Engineer's toolbox and water wheel segment. I'll take the toolbox. I don't need the water wheel segments, though. But I will sell you more copper until you level up again. Just know that I hate selling copper. Iron drill head and ear defenders. Extortion. Actually extortion. He's not offering me any blueprints. Maybe he'll offer blueprints at Master, but I'm not giving him any more copper to get there. And what he's selling isn't worth buying. So it's time to get back home. I'm going to change this green waypoint. Into village. That can stay. The death marker can go. Now we go all the way back again. Freshly disappointed in our trading partner. I suppose I could always go west to the ocean and then ride my fish. But as it's getting dark, I don't like that idea. Because remember, under Lycanites, nowhere is safe. This includes being in the water on a mount or boat. There are sea monsters, and worse. There are also giant seagull pelican things, which can abduct you the same way that rock can. I also do need to get in there at some point. And in the other one. I'm just not sure when I'll be happy gear-wise. What the heck was that noise? Is that a fox? That was quite the squeak of distress. You know what, zombie? I accept your challenge. Give me demonic will. We're up to 141 on that. Definitely making a profit in the demonic will department. Especially with our damage up to 9.5. So the power of our sentient sword has surpassed the Reaver Horn blade that we were using previously. And it will only get better. I win. I don't know what you are, but you are extremely dangerous, lasering me. Yeah, that was a whole bunch of problems. But we're home now. So, a poison ray charge. Okay, I guess. I guess. Put some more stuff back. Oh yeah, that's a new charge. Poison element. And I have an NG's toolbox. It holds food, tools, wiring, and has anything slots. Pretty nice. I guess I can hold the spare hammer with it. We have slots for wiring. The food slots are honestly kind of fascinating. Just that they exist at all. This is a really powerful box. And I have a row of anything slots to also stick in there. Very nice. So much noise up there. The neighbors are being unpleasant again. But I think we are pretty much at quitting time for the day. I need to actually improve and flesh out this thing. Which honestly, step one of that might be bringing this ring down a level. Because I can't make use of the blocks beside it if the actual altar is up there. And we also need to sacrifice more blood to make more blood runes. Finally get this thing up and going. So that'll be a boring day, but it needs to be done, or I'll never get to my sigil of light. This still needs to happen too. Let me just quickly look through my items here. Well, it's only 28 pages. Is there anything I can use to carry a mob? And let me ask that question while I'm not listening to Brontosaurus roar overhead. Just dive all the way down. It's quieter down here. So, Britannia. Lots of flowers. Mob grinding utils. Has... I mean, I can mob swab and make a nutritious chicken feed, creates a golden egg. Don't remember what the golden egg creates delightful dirt. What does that mean? XP molds. GM chicken feed curse creates a rotten egg. Creates dreadful dirt. Dreadful dirt. Spawns hostile mobs. Delightful dirt. Spawns creatures. Mob swab. Okay, so there's a way to create mob spawn eggs, which I could use to create an animal in the appropriate place, and then sacrifice it. That's one option. Britannia here has a lot of stuff going on. Doesn't really seem relevant. I know there's a way to create a mob in Britannia, just out of nothing, but that also is not cheap and requires you to go kind of deep into it. Biomes aplenty, storage drawers. Nature's Aura has a bunch of stuff. Oh, here we go. Capture Cell, portable mobs. And then Master Capture Cell, which is reusable. That's exactly what I want. So maybe we make 2 of these. It'll take a bit of iron, though. But I have a decent amount of that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 iron. And 8 obsidian. 2 chests. And I'm missing the sticks. I have to chop some more tree. So we get chests. And sticks. And these. Basic cell 1. Basic cell 2. What is a mob cage? I got portal mobs, then I have soul trap. I don't know what this is. It looks like the same basic setup, though. I'll have to look into that and see what the heck that means. Now I've got 2 mob boxes that I can use to just grab animals. Does advancements say anything about it? Down here. Capture basic, or craft basic. I didn't leave the craft menu when I was done with that, so it didn't count. Craft a master, and that's it. So no, I still know what Soul Trap is about. Still gotta upgrade my backpack to diamond. Oop. And there's my little mob containment for when I get a pig or a cow or something in here. It should probably be a little taller. And it should be slightly taller because I know it's going to ask me to sacrifice a villager at some point later. But I think that is enough for now. Gotta get an animal for here. Make a lot of other assorted progress. I should really get on that nether portal as well. So we basically have many goals being pulled in a lot of different directions. I think this should be our primary goal, though. Work more on this next time. And that'll be it. Until then.